Hey, hello, and welcome everybody to the NECC Finals featuring UMass Boston and Loyal Esports. My name is Joseph. I will be your caster for today. Um, we're gonna get right into it. Draft will be starting very momentarily. In the meantime, talk a little bit about what's gonna happen this game. Because I think um, UMass Boston has faced off against Loyal in the past, and that ended up with a victory for Loyola. So UMass Boston is definitely going to be looking to get some revenge this game in this series. And as a reminder, this will be a best of five, so we could be burning the midnight oil here, so to speak, if this ends up going 5 games. And in case anybody is wondering, yes, I do have server scripts queued up and ready just in case, because you never know what's going to happen. And looking at the ranks here in the lobby, Loyola seems to hold a slight advantage. They have multiple platinum and emerald players, whereas UMass Boston is fielding a couple silvers and golds and a platinum. But as we've all seen, UMass Boston tends to play above their rank. So I'm hoping that this is going to be a really good game. Discussing caviar, I saw your question. Is there sound? No, there was the little sound wave in the little starting thing. No, there's no actual sound. Anyways, as we jump into the draft, oopsies, wrong button. Um, as we jump into the draft, UMass Boston will be starting red side. Silas Band comes out on the side of Loyola. Let's see what UMass Boston go for here. Okay, a Braum Band right off the bat. Potentially they're scared of a Ash Braum, perhaps. Braum pairs very well with Frontline. He's very disruptive. Malphite Band, that's for Leo. Surely, top. Captain of UMass Bananas. His Malphite is a force to be reckoned with. Let's see what UMass Boston answer with here. A Collie Band for the mid lane, okay. Mordekaiser Band, yet another band for Leo. Okay. Seems like Loyal has identified UMass Boston's strong point and are looking to shut him down early. Because UMass Boston is on red side, they do get counter pick for top lane. So no matter what the enemy pick, Leo should have a decent matchup into it. Aurora Band, Ash, okay. Very nice. And remember, UMass Boston banned away the Braum, so Loyola does not have access to Ash Braum. Let's see what UMass Boston answer with here. Potentially, we could see an ADC and jungler picked here. Ricky, obviously. Okay, Wukong in the jungle. Let's see if they pick an ADC for Ricky. Syndra, okay, picking Maggie Syndra early. And yes, there is a for those of you There is a slight 2-minute delay on the stream, just because that's the rules. Let's see what Loyal answer with here. Xin Zhao, okay. A classic Wukong Xin Zhao trade. Both champions doing really good in the meta right now. Melons and Syndra, okay. Most likely we'll see a ADC pick here from UMass Boston. UMass Boston has got to be careful here because Loyola's comp is looking quite scary. Xin Zhao with a lot of frontline. Ash and Mel playing safely from range. Karma support. UMass Boston have opted not to pick their ADC here, waiting instead until R4. Let's see what UMass Boston ban. They'll most likely be looking to ban supports out. Oh, a top laner ban, okay. Trinamir. UMass Boston should be looking to ban out some supports here. Ones that synergize particularly well with Ashe. Loyal will be looking for a front-to-back comp, a typical front-to-back comp. Let's see what UMass Boston decide. Darius bans away. And for UMass Boston's final ban, oopsies. That's not in the right spot. It'll be a Bard ban. Obviously, Bard's a very strong pick, especially if he can get his ultimate off in the fights. Ricky's Caitlyn gets banned away. Let's see what... Okay, Xayah comes out for Karma. Very nice. Xayah having a lot of self-heal with her ultimate. Able to dodge those Ashe arrows and Mel bindings. Looks like both teams are opting to play front to back. Renekton comes out in the top lane. And a classic Leona support. UMass Boston has to be very careful with their last pick here. Loyala has a lot of frontline in the form of Renekton, Leona, and Xin Zhao. Ashe and Mel are going to be sitting pretty safely in the back. Nobody on UMB can really touch them. Dr. Mundo as another frontliner. Both teams opting for a very safe front-to-back comps. We'll have to see how this plays out in the actual game. Actually, realizing right now, we actually don't have Leo in the game as of the moment. Div Quotient, who is the substitute player, will be taking over for Leo for game number 1. As we get into the game momentarily. Both sides readying up. And as a reminder, because we are spectating, there will be a 3-minute delay once the game starts. As we prepare to load into the game, we will be focusing a lot on some of these lanes. Top lane, for example. Renekton should be the winning matchup into Dr. Mundo, at least in the early game. Dr. Mundo, his power starts to shine a little bit later into the game when he has access to his core items, Hard Steel plus Titanic. Without those items, he's a little bit weak. Renekton will start to peak at around 2 items as well once he gets access to that Eclipse, followed by Sterix, or we'll see what he built. But it could be an Eclipse into Shojin angle. Most likely Eclipse into Sterix is what I assume. He's going to want that beefiness, that frontline capability. Mid lane should be a quite an even matchup. Potentially Mel-sided. Syndra, the nice thing about this matchup is that Syndra doesn't have any projectiles that Mel can reflect back at her, other than her ultimate. If Syndra plays it really badly, Mel could get a really clean reflect off on her. So Maggie's definitely going to watch out for that. Actually, never mind. I think my information is a little bit outdated. Mel cannot reflect Syndra's ultimate, but she can reflect her QE. So we'll have to watch out for that. But we should be getting to the game very momentarily. As we get into the loading screen. Let's see if anybody goes for any invades or anything. Red side setting up. Soren sitting in the bush. It looks like nothing crazy is happening. Both teams opting to 5-point instead. Early ward comes out the side of actually T1. Oh, I'm sorry. UMass Boston.
Minions have spawned.
Early ward comes out the side of... UMass Boston waste their first ward on this bush here. Could be Maggie warding the Raptors. Q goes wide from Mel. Both junglers starting topside, both recognizing that bot lane could be a little bit volatile. Ash and Leona really want to hit level 2 as soon as they can. That'll be their big power spike and chance to all in. Ricky and Snowy Dragon taking the early wave control. Oh, Maggie taking a lot of damage here. Getting some good trades backs. Oh, Q goes wide. And Mel's passive did get buffed, so you really gotta watch out for those auto attack, that auto attack damage. Just catches her with the comment. Top lane is getting pushed in a little bit. That is to be expected. Mundo not really having any options to deal with Renekton in the early game. Hopefully he will be able to just farm safely under his tower though. Both junglers now starting towards their bot side. Keeping the camps. There are warriors in the tri-bush, so any potential ganks from Xin Zhao will be spotted out by UMB. Very nice root comes through. Root comes through again from Karma. Zion, no pullback. Very nice damage on the side of UMass Boston. That should force recalls out from the side of Loyala, giving them much needed tempo. Soren actually opting to do crab instead of going bot lane. Xin Zhao is spotted out. Wukong much stronger in the early game. See if they can catch anything out. Flash ward from Ricky. Root comes through. Everybody really low. Is UMass Boston looking for a dive here? They could be. Soren taking the wave, not letting it crash into the tower. He's got to watch out here, though. Juking it out. Very nice. Juking out the Leona E. Flash comes through for Ashe. All summoners down for enemy bot lane. UMass Boston are in a really nice spot right now. Very nice. Maggie down both her flash and TP. Not quite sure when that happened. It's coming through. Both junglers on their top side yet again. Let's see if anything will happen at Dragon. Xin Zhao hovering above Maggie, looking for something in the jungle. It's actually looking for a dive. Syndra has no flash. Ashe has no flash. Root lands. Slow comes through. Can Ricky get a root? Very close. Flash comes through from James. Very nice. Ricky gets it with the feathers. Maggie getting caught out in the mid lane. Let's see how that happened. Maggie walking up for the wave. Spots out Xin Zhao slightly too late. Gets tagged by the E. Ooh, very nice kill from jumping back into live. UMass Boston looking to take down this dragon. They have full control in the bot side. Should go the way of UMass Boston. No Mel ult. No flashes as well on the side of the enemy bot lane still. Hawk shot comes through. The Loyala smartly giving this up. Ricky in a very nice spot. Double the CS of Ashe currently. $800 gold ahead of Ashe. Maggie down 600. Slightly ahead in the jungle. Even in the top lane. Ricky will have a lot of chances to shine later on playing Xayah. Xayah loves playing front to back comps. When she can stack all of her feathers on the enemy front line and then pull them all back. Maggie, QE hits, W hits. Very nice trades with Mel. Slightly down in CS. 20 CS gap in the mid lane. Grubs is being set up by both sides. Leona rotating up through the river. We could be looking at a potential 4v4 here on the Grubs. All comes through from Renekton. Doesn't quite connect onto the... Oh, Soren's walking up slightly too close. Div quotient not there in time. Very nice engage. Snowy Dragon getting caught out a little bit. Should be fine. Grubs are going to go the way of Loyala. Both ADCs getting solo XP in the bot lane. Very nice flash out from Snowly. Ooh. Fiona stepping up a little bit too far. Ricky, flash forwards, gets a kill. Root connects. Very nice solo kill in the bot lane by Ricky. Very nice kill on Leon in the mid lane. One grab is left. Xin Zhao did not have enough health to take that grab. Maggie hitting the 40 stack breakpoint already. It's actually quite late. Both junglers down here. Dragon not spawning for another minute and a half. Leona walking up very far, gets rooted. Double root comes through. Leona ult comes out, solar flare. They just don't have the damage though. Leona incredibly low. Karma Q does not take her out. Kill goes to Ricky. Very nice. Ricky getting incredibly fed. Maggie getting caught out yet again. Unfortunately. Leona not having ult could be very bad for Loyola. This dragon is coming up in 1 minute. We'll see if UMass Boston moves to rush it. Ricky already having that Essence Reaper. Very, very strong right now. Stun comes through.
I hardly felt a thing.
Can Maggie land this Q? Oh, very, very close. Very dangerous spot right now. Is Wukong gonna do this? He has flash. Ooh, catches up the melt. Very nice. Loyola taking bot control. This dragon might just go the way of Loyola. All members of UMass Boston are recalling. Ricky does pick up his Berserker Greaves in base. Very nice upgrade. Xin Zhao not quite sure whether or not to start this. UMass Boston having almost no vision, deciding to fight for this. Wukong goes in alone. This could be a mistake. A little bit too hasty. Double stun comes through from Maggie. Ricky doing a lot of damage. Xin Zhao no flash, can't escape. Item advantage for the side of UMass Boston. They could press the advantage. QE connects. Very nicely done by UMass Boston. They do lose the dragon, but they do get 3 kills. Quotient popping ult. Kind of hard for Mundo to die in this matchup. But it's also very difficult for him to get a lead. Oh. Could be baiting here.
Turret plating will fall.
Renekton in a very dangerous spot. He does have flash. Ups to flash. Engage. Call the weak. Healing a lot there. Dude misses. Ricky very, very low. Mel doesn't have ult. This Mel is very, very strong at the moment. Sitting on Sork boots. Plus the Blackfire Torch and the Alternator. Surprisingly, Loyala still have not taken the 3rd grub. I'm not sure if they realize that they haven't taken it yet. You can see Loyala have a lot of wards set up. UMass Boston, not as many. E connects. Leona gets rooted out. Cleanse comes through, double root. Ricky, not enough damage. Still has ult and flash. Should be able to escape this. Roots and Zhao. Maggie's here. QE lands wide. Ricky getting the kill. Very nice for UMass Boston. That's 2 kills for him. Oh. Mal deleting Wukong. Maggie picking up another kill. Mel proving to be very, very strong in this game. One crucial combo from Mel could turn the game around. Dragon will be up shortly. We'll see if UMass Boston opts to start getting control of the area. Maggie dropping wards, clearing vision. UMass Boston have a lot of vision on this objective. For Laurel, the map is mostly dark. Maggie in a very dangerous spot here. She gets caught out. Very unfortunate. A little bit too greedy for those plates. Grifftail going to the side of UMass Boston. Very nice. Could potentially use it to crack open this tier 1 top lane. Dragon is spawning in 40 seconds, so they have to be careful. Loyal looking to push up and get vision. Sun connects. Never mind, I guess I was wrong. Syndra R does get reflected by Mel W. I was told that it does not, but I guess I was wrong. I should have won with my gut. Very unfortunate. Very difficult for Syndra to play in this matchup.
Red team's turret has been destroyed.
Both teams looking to posture for Dragon. Mundo's not here yet though. Slightly far behind. Zinzao going in. Stuns come through on Zaya. Looks like a bad fight. Oh, Ricky gets caught out. Not a good fight from UMass Boston. They played the fight slightly too fast, and they were split up, giving Renekton a perfect flank angle. Second dragon for Loyola. Mel flashing forward. Root does not connect. It might be enough. Mel obliterating Maggie. Mel, 2 items already. Shadow Flame and the Blackfire. She will definitely be a problem later on. Check the gold graph. Ricky, a resounding 3,000 gold up on Lux. On Ashe, I mean. Soren getting that. Solar Flare comes through. Arrow lands. Karma CC chained. Ricky forced to cleanse. Can he escape? He does make it out of there, but he does lose his cleanse. Unfortunately. He has to be very careful these next couple minutes without cleanse. The combination of the CC from Loyola is just incredibly strong. Mel root into Leona stun, double stun into Ashe stun, triple stun. Ricky making a very uncharacteristic play. Very nice. They do pick up the kill on Renekton. However, Ricky burns both his ult and his flash. Loyola, instantly recognizing that, decides to start up the Otacon. Maggie, solo here. Has to be careful. James playing on the opposite side. UMass Boston a little bit split up. Kill goes the way of Maggie. Ashe is down. Looks like a 50-50. James gets rooted. Zinzao out of the fight. UMass Boston taking this. Zinzao looking for a steal. Oh, Mel clips Wukong with her ult, giving Zinzao the chance to run in and smite it. A very nice play by that Mel. UMass Boston played that fight pretty well in the early stages. Adacon's reducing resistances gave them a lot of free damage. Mel already on her third item. Maggie and Ricky both 2.5. Ashe 1.5 items. Mel could get hit by the root here. Ricky has got to be careful. Mel instantly obliterating Ricky. I'm not sure how that happened. Leona soloing Karma. Wastes her ult. Karma does collect the shutdown onto Mel. James going a little bit deep here. Has to be careful. Slows come through. Zinzao chasing down. James a little bit overeager. Leona flash E-ing onto the Karma. Necton is here for the follow-up. Picking up the kill on the Karma as well. Zinzao flashing forward onto Maggie. Maggie in a dangerous spot, gets hit with the knockup. Do we talent strike? Very nice E. Not enough though. Very nice E, shoves away Leona, but it's just not enough. Too much CC on the side of Loyala for her to escape. Maggie also not having boots yet. Very, very difficult for her to move around the map and play.
What's up, Joseph?
Oh, yo, what's up?
So how's it looking for you for Academy right now?
It's looking a little bit rough. It's looking a little bit rough. We have with us, of course, the Bananas Academy team captain, Leo. Ricky gets hit by Solar Flare. Is forced to cleanse. Has no ult. Is forced to burn it. Ashe no ult.
A little push up there.
He does manage to get out.
Yeah.
Ricky has to be very, very careful. You should recognize that every single fight, Loyala will be looking to use every single cooldown they have on him. If he messes up and gets caught out one time, it could be doomed.
Oh wow, their Mel is very strong right now. I just saw their score.
Yeah, Mel is 3.5 items. Should be working towards that Rabadons. If Mel catches a straight Q onto Ricky, he could just blow up. Dragon and Baron in 35. Both teams posturing. Karma setting up vision. Has to be careful. Leona's walking up. Renekton's here as well. Karma could be caught out here. Doesn't have flash. Clean kill to the side of Loyala. Loyal setting up all the vision for Baron. They could look to instantly take it at 25. Always pushing into the side of UMB. UMB, their jungle is completely dark. Very difficult for them to walk in here.
I was looking a little earlier. It looked like Academy had a lead. What happened?
They did have a lead slightly in the early game. But this Mel, she got online very quickly and nobody was able to shut her down.
I see.
A couple of misplays in the mid game have led us to this situation. Very nice QE. Has to be careful with Leona. Maggie's on the side. Loyala actually opting to get off of Baron. Mundo should be safe because of his passive. Gets out. Both teams trading poke. Mundo taking a lot of damage. He's in kill range. James flashing forward with flash. He's in the backside. Mel deletes him. UMass Boston getting deleted. Oh. Very nice try. James flashing onto the Mel. Does manage to land the knockup, but his team is too far to respond. Unless Maggie pulls a miracle here, this should go to Loyala. Mel, 14,800 gold. Nearly 6,000 gold ahead of Maggie. 4,000 ahead of Zaya. Very, very strong right now. Rabadon's is completed. We'll see if she goes for the Magi's last item. Or she'll opt to sell it and perhaps go for Zanya's or a Void Staff item. Snowly has to be very careful. Renekton pulling off a very, very nice flank. Arrow goes wide. James forced ults out. Root connects! Mel incredibly strong at this point. Hard to shut her down. UMass Boston just don't have the front-to-back capabilities to deal with Mel.
All that Frost touches, we know.
Although isn't the silent, Ricky has to be careful here. Might have to just give up this tower. Loyala do have Baron empowered minions. Maggie as well. Very difficult for Maggie to kill this. Mel standing on the side, looking for a pick. Leona does have Solar Flower up. Dragon spawning. This will be the soul. Let's see if UMass Boston can contest it. Might be a little bit difficult. Just like this will go the way of Ricky has to be careful. Leona's looking. Solar Flare comes out. Ricky's forced to ult. Maggie forced to flash the wall. Renekton ulting. 4-man Rue on the side of Ricky. Oh, gets caught out by Leona. Now ult finds nobody. UMB very, very low. Forced to back off this tower.
Red team's turret has been destroyed.
Loyala could look for an end here.
Been destroyed.
With Ricky dead, they'll choose to back off instead. Play for safe. Play the safe game, the long game. 3 minutes up until Baron, 5 minutes until Elder. UMass Boston might have to try something very drastic here in order to come back. Mel will complete the Magi's. Confident in her ability to stay alive. Mundo not having the resistances currently to deal with Mel. Snowly gets caught out by Leona again. Mel obliterating her. That's plus 4 stacks on the side of Mel. Connect on the side. Ricky gets stunned out. Ricky's just dead. Loyala could look for the end here. Now he gets caught up by the root. Loyala just pushing for the end. James against 1-on-5.
This is looking like a very unfortunate game. What do you think are the biggest issues that happen here?
Very
What do you think,
unfortunate.
you and Bananas could have done better in this game.
They played the mid game a little bit shakily. There were a lot of very awkward roams. A lot of unsafe roams. Roaming alone. We can see Mel doing a ton of damage.
Wow. That is a lot of damage from the Mel. So, what happened around mid game? Because I was not here to see. So,
There were a lot of very awkward roams.
Rome's just getting caught out in general.
A
I saw
lot
like
of getting caught out.
from what I did see, I saw people just kept getting caught out in like the jungle. Like Snowly got caught out a few times trying to ward.
Yep. That did
Yeah.
happen a couple times.
Did see some solo kills on mid. All right. Very unfortunate first game. Could just be first game jitters. I'm gonna
Yeah,
join.
yeah.
Hopefully.
Best of luck to you,
Hopefully
Drag fan. We'll be
Thank you,
watching
thank
from
you.
here. We'll be cheering
Okay,
for
okay.
you.
All right, I'm heading in.
All right. Because UMass Bananas did lose this match, they do get the option of side select. We'll see whether or not they actually go for it. They could opt to take red side yet again for a counter pick top, or they could look for blue side for a good first pick. We'll be going into the draft very shortly. Let's see how UMass Boston choose to play this next game. Let's see whether or not they change their game plan. This game, last game, they went for a little bit of a front to back comp. It didn't seem to work out super well. So we'll see whether or not UMass Boston decide to switch up the plan. See if they draft a little bit more of a dive heavy comp, or if they'll continue to play front to back. Fortunately, there does not seem to be a way to download custom games. I was hoping to show off a couple of team fights from that match. Right, doing their classic. Okay, UMass Boston readying up for the draft. Okay, bands are starting to come through. Mel band and a Collie band on the side of UMass Boston. Silas Malfa yet again for Loyola. And for the viewers at home, this is not being played in Fearless Draft. So that means champions played from the game 1 will be available for game 2. Mordekaiser band comes out. Same set of bands from Loyola. We'll see if UMass Boston changes up anything else. Another Braum band, okay. So the only band they changed was Mel. Ash first pick yet again for Loyola. I really like this Ashe pick. That Ashe last game had very, very good arrows. Those arrows were finding everybody across the map. I only counted one, maybe two missed arrows. Ashe arrows playing a very key role in those team fights sometimes. Azrael comes through for the side of UMass Boston. A very safe ADC. Very interesting. An Azrael R1 is not something you typically see. Okay, Azrael Soraka. A very, very safe bot lane. UMass Boston probably not looking to fight at all, surprisingly. Last game, it was their bot lane that managed to get ahead very, very early on in the game. But now they're opting to play Azrael Soraka, which does not have a lot of lane pressure. Into Ashe Bard. Could be a tricky matchup for them. We'll see how it goes. Azrael and Soraka should be able to survive the laning phase very, very easily. We'll see whether or not they can actually start to get some kills on this Ashe. Because it seemed like last game, Ashe was the weak link. Aurora gets picked. That was the game that the other ban that UMass Boston had. Instead of a Mel ban in the game one, they banned Aurora. Loyala, seeing that they didn't ban it, decided to take up Aurora instead. Very interesting. Nico. That could be a Nico mid, or we'll see it at Nico jungle. We should assume it's mid, though. Very interesting. Nico, a pretty strong character in my opinion. Definitely not biased. Another Trinamir ban comes through. Riven ban for Dragfan. Dragfan not being able to play a signature Riven. Another Renekton ban. Double banning the top laner. Wukong is banned away. Very interesting. That means Loyala here. UMass Boston could take Xin Zhao here and deny Loyala Wukong. I'm not sure if they'll take it though. They are playing a very front to back comp. Xin Zhao would be a pretty good pick here. Either Xin Zhao or something like yeah. UMass Boston are gonna go for the Xin Zhao. Because Loyala odd that they decided to ban away Wukong. Let's see what they pick here for the jungle. Sejuani, a very, very frontline heavy comp on the side of Loyala. And Camille. Loyala have a lot of very, very good dive potential, especially with this Bard. If this Bard can manage to get his ultimate off on Xin Zhao, it leaves the rest of UMass Boston's team very, very vulnerable. We'll probably see a tank come out from Leo. Because it'll be very difficult for his team to play without another tank. We'll see what he ends up picking. Could be an Ornn. It will be the Jax. Very interesting. UMass Boston, a very safe front to back team comp. Nico, a little bit out of place in the team comp, but nothing crazy. Camille and Sejuani could prove to be a problem, though they could lock down this Ezreal very, very nicely, especially with the Hextech ultimatum. UMass Boston delaying the game slightly here. A little bit of a technical issue. This game should be a very interesting one. I predict whichever team gets ahead in the early game should quite comfortably hold on to their lead. Loyal are putting a lot of their damage potential into Ashe and Aurora. If Aurora doesn't manage to accelerate the early game very, very quickly, she could fall behind in damage. And Zinzao and Jax might prove tricky for them. Jack's a very nice pick into Camille, especially because his E counter strike allows him to negate all of the damage from Camille's Q should she try to hit him. So we'll definitely have to be watching top lane. Top lane would definitely be a skill matchup. Again, we will have to wait for spectator delay. It will be approximately 3 minutes. One minute left. And I hope all of our lovely viewers at home are having a great week. Hopefully finals are treating you guys well. If you guys have finals. And we are off. As soon as we get loaded in here.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
We have both teams opting for a 5-point yet again. Nothing out of the
30
ordinary.
seconds until minions spawn.
Oh. I wonder if Maggie's spots are out. No, Maggie does not spot out the Aurora.
Minions have spawned.
Let's see if Maggie goes for a ward here. It could be dangerous if she goes for a ward. Ash is sitting right there in that bush. She is going to go for the ward. Surprising. Aurora also gets a ward. Both mid laners get a ward on Raptors.
God gets this.
Bard looking at Soraka. Soraka looking at Bard. Who will make the first move? Soraka comes out. Bard Q misses.
I see your spirit.
We're getting very good damage. A little bit of trading in the ball lane. Hello streamer doesn't even read responses. Viewer named Yan M011. I think you are a L viewer.
Take it in.
Drag fan. A little bit of poke damage. Does take a tower shot though. Very nicely stacked wave here. Q connects from Bard. Lands. Ricky gets stunned. Very good damage coming out from Haas on his Aurora. I can see why UMB banned it game 1. Let's see what Dragfan decides to build. If he builds incorrectly, this could be a very bad game. We'll see whether or not he goes for the Nashor's Tooth AP Jax first. If you know, you know. The only real way to play Jax. Snowly walking up. Stun comes through for Ricky. Ricky's Ignite comes out from Bard. Dragfan trading a little with the Camille. Camille will crash his Dax wave into Jax. Ricky trying to hold it. He can't really do it. Misses the E. Camille retaliates. Wallin playing very far up. Soren is here. W would become lightning, misses. 3 talent strike lands, not enough damage. Flash comes off from Ash. Flash comes off from Maggie. Fights breaking out all across the rift. A lot of fighting. Nobody's died yet, though. Dragfan jumping on Camille. Camille fails the E flash. I saw the vision. She had a Q2 up. The flash misses though. Stun connects onto Soraka.
Your spirit.
Ricky forced to forced to back because he's Q connect, a little bit of poke damage. Well, it's slightly ahead in the gold. But this stage of the game, it doesn't really matter. Maggie taking a lot of poke damage here. Loyala could be looking to set up Baron. Or, I'm sorry, set up Dragon. Not Baron. L streamer insults his own viewers. You're not my viewer. You're a hate watcher. You're probably a spy sent by the enemy team. Never seen you in my life. Here comes through for Soraka. Very good damage. Bard should be able to heal it back up though. A little bit of damage comes through. Looks like we're calling for something mid lane. Maggie's here. James is here as well. Let's see if he wants to do something. 2v3. Might just have to leave. Q flash from Bard connects. Stun hits. Haas misses his ult. Will chase. Become lightning hits. Soren. Haas with the auto attack to finish it off. Very nice. Maggie. Double ultimate. Ricky. Oh, doesn't manage to sidestep the Q. Aurora getting very, very fried. We saw a repeat of this last time. Let's see what happens here. Maggie looking for the very nice try.
Blast 'em, Gauntlet.
Ezreal has to be very careful here. There's a very big wave here. Should be safe though. He is playing Ezreal. UMass Boston taking the grubs. Bard at level 4 currently. Close to hitting 5. Won't have it for quite a ways though. Soraka should hit 6 on the next couple minions. You can max volley shot. Ezreal, moving forward, ult comes through, slightly wide.
The trick is to be clever and quick.
A lot of poke coming through for the side of UMB. Well, I have to play very, very carefully here. Nothing on the map too crazy yet. Dragon up in 240. Okay, Ash arrow connects. Followed by the Sejuani. Oh, Sejuani actually goes wide. Aurora's here though. Feet of Warfare going the side of red. Or the side of blue. Ash flashes forward. Xin Zhao, Crescent Guard activated. Snowy Dragon has to be careful. She's very low. One straight Q from Aurora could kill her. Very nice pickup by Xin Zhao. A little bit too far for the side of UMass Boston. A little bit too far out. Drag fan ulting. Flashes forward for the Camille. Gets it. Very nice. Manages to sidestep the Camille E and eventually get a solo kill. Soren. Picking off Bard. For support out. Oh! True Shot Barrage connects. Very nice by Ricky. Minute 30 till Dragon. Let's see if they can do anything off of this. UMass Boston should be looking to set up some vision. Nothing too crazy happening currently. I do expect a fight to break out at this Dragon. Loyal looking to keep their lead. UMass Boston looking to turn the tides. Very nice root. Ricky doing a lot of damage here. Root lands. Maggie gets a Q off. Caution for Dragon. Aurora manages to escape with her ultimate. Maggie wastes hers. Not quite fast enough to catch the Aurora. Ezreal eating forward. Very nice. Gets the auto attack kill. Do they want more with Ashe? No, they do not. Dragon being started by Demons Boston. Loyala, no response. Very nice. Should give UMS Boston an extra 5 minutes to scale up. Maggie getting caught out. Ooh, Aurora doing a lot of damage actually. You have to be careful. She does have Sork Shoes and Ludens already. Drakfan going for a short trade. Doesn't seem like he's coming out on top. Sejuani waiting.
Patience isn't a virtue. It is the virtue.
Beautiful, isn't it? With eyes unclouded.
Oh, Dragfan stepping up again. Let's see if he does anything. Very nice E. Cancels the Camille EQ. Very nice. Ricky caught out. Vicky managing to kill on Ashe. Dragfan picks up a kill on top lane as well. He should go down very shortly. Ricky. One more Q hits. Very nice. Wow. Dragfan living as well. Ricky 1v2ing in the bot lane. I said this earlier, but Ricky, very good player. He's definitely the win con of UMass Boston.
Marvelous.
Herald is up. Looks like UMass Boston are going to start it. Ezreal's not here. They have to be careful. Sejuani ults. Lands on the Maggie. Maggie retaliates with her ult. Two-man root. Dragfan's in there. Rift Herald is secure. Let's see if Loyala keep trying to fight this.
Beyond the veil.
Herald gets summoned. James takes it. Knocks out the tier 1. Is he going to continue? He's looking for a little bit of damage on that tier 2. He's got to be careful. Ashe flashes to safety.
Through the looking glass.
Dragfan, Soren, very careful here. They could be looking for a diamond to Camille. Dragfan is a little bit low. Very nice wind becomes lightning. Very nice kill from side of UMass Boston. Very nice, UMass Boston. Looking to set up some vision. 1 minute to Dragon. Let's see if we can catch out Aurora here. Potentially. What happens? Snowy Dragon walking slightly up and become landing hits. We have to remember, Camille is on the top side by herself farming. However, she has not jumped in the wave. Okay, Fright erupts. Drag fan. Ooh, 3-man ultimate from Bard. A little bit of anti-synergy. Maggie, 3-man ult. Snowly, trying to keep everyone alive. Soren goes down. Drag fan jumping into 4-man stun. Ricky's getting engaged on in the back line. Drag fan very strong right now. Snowly flashing out to safety. Drag fan waiting for his cooldowns, going back in. Let's see if secretly Snowly can keep him alive. Another W comes through. True damage from Camille's too much. Dragon's up 2v2. Snowly is though. Both sides should be looking for a reset here. Perhaps Loyala can push mid and then look for reset.
A lady never dirties her hands.
Score is currently 0-1 UMass Boston. Disgusting caviar.
A professional is marked by precision.
It'll be a best of 5 and we are currently 0-1.
The test of good manners is
Snowly setting up vision for this dragon. Has to be careful here. Or just walking a little bit up. James opting to engage on Bard. Hopefully he doesn't take it a little bit too far. Very good poke on the side of UMass Boston. Interesting. Both teams opting to wait. Nobody wants to pull the trigger just yet on this Baron. If we look top... Oh! Aurora pulling the trigger. Maggie and Snowly getting caught out. Camille's on the top side. Bard is going to land. UMass Boston might just have to leave. Dragfan TPing in. Is he a little bit too late? Arrow lands on the Ricky. Camille's there too. Still there. Dragfan soloing 4 people. Keeping them all at bay. Ricky flashing forward. UMass Boston should be able to pick up a dragon and an Atacon here. Jax being incredibly tanky. Yeah. Here we go. UMass Boston taking the dragon. Baron will be up in 4 minutes. We have to prepare for that. Surprisingly, UMass Boston did not opt to take Atacon while they're here. Atacon started for UMass Boston. Will Loyala be able to respond? Doesn't look like it. Loyala opting instead to take just the tier 1 towers.
red team's turret has been destroyed.
They might be able to get 2 tier 1 towers off of that. They do. Should be a nice little injection of gold.
Red team's turret has been destroyed.
UMass Boston, though, continuing to stack these dragons. They're 2 away from the soul. Mount Soul would be incredibly powerful, making it that much harder for Loyal to break through their defenses. Both teams playing it very cautious. No one's looking for any fights. Oh! Scratch that. Maggie getting caught out. Forced to flash out Ash, Bard, ults are both down. It's not the worst though. No objectives are up, so they don't lose. UMS Boston won't lose too much. Maggie does lose access to her flash though, which is a crucial tool that she needs to engage. Here come multiple police. Aurora getting a lot of gold in the bot lane and solo XP. This Aurora is being very strong right now. 2 items currently, Shadow Flame and Ludens.
Red team's turret has been destroyed.
Leo also sitting 2 items, Bard walking up. Aurora almost a 100 CS gap above Maggie. You can see the Aurora sitting on 9.5, total of 9.6k, same as Ricky. Careful. UMass Boston can't really afford to walk into these bushes. Baron's up in 40 seconds. UMass Boston have to start trying to put some wards down. Maggie split off from the rest of the team. Does have TP, but it might be a little bit too late. She might have to group up with the team after shoving one wave. Maggie not opting to stay into the tower, scared of a potential gank. Oh, fight might break out very shortly. Baron spawned. A lot of poke on the side of UMass Boston in the form of Ricky. Leo jumping forward. Wind becomes lightning. Crescent Guard comes through. Zins out in the backline. A little bit too far. Aurora in the backline. Ricky's alone. Gets stunned out by Bard. Flashes come through. Sejuani's on top of Ricky. Ricky flashes to safety. Aurora dies in the backline. Maggie misses the ultimate proto belt. A 2 for 0 on the side of UMass Boston. Very nice. This Baron looks like it's going to the side of UMass Boston. Loyal opting instead to trade for Dragon, delaying the soul for UMass Boston. The more they delay this soul, the bigger the chances Loyala has to come back.
Now I'm here.
Beautiful, isn't it?
Let's see what UMass Boston decided to do with this Baron buff. Could be a classic 1-3-1 or a 1-4. Camille is splitting on the side of bot lane. Jax could match her with Baron minions. It's a little bit difficult for anyone else to match Camille.
Spirit.
Oh, goes wide. Aurora ult comes out. Tricky Ricky. A very nice phase shift. Maggie barely escaping alive. Dragfan 1v2. In a little bit of a tough situation. Flashes. Ward jumps to the ult comes through from Sejuani. Snowly is here. Manages to get out. Scented Sky is a very good item. Nobody dies in that little skirmish. Recall's coming through inside of UMass Boston. Baron buff running out pretty shortly.
Run.
Loyala heading as 5. Recognizing the axe could be somewhere else other than here. Okay. Leo. In a little bit of a dangerous spot. Soren. Stunned out Maggie. Who connects. Everybody escapes unharmed. 3 ultimates are used on the side of Loyala.
Between worlds.
Leo has to be careful here. Ricky does have a push on the top side. Loyala has to be careful here or they have to answer to him. Oh, Camille jumping in Hexagon Ultimatum with the Glacial Prison. Snowly very, very low. Loyala don't manage to finish her off. Ezreal phase shifts into the Camille, finishing her off. Melee with the Sejuani. Ezreal should win this. He still has Soraka. Very nicely played from Ezreal, surviving a Soraka and Camille and a Sejuani gang. Not much is happening right now. Dragon will be spawning in 45 seconds. That will be the next objective to look forward to. After that, it'll be Baron in 130. So teams should try not to die to Baron or to Dragon as much as possible. If they die to Baron, their recall timer is going to be long enough where the enemy team can start and stop Baron within that time frame.
One realm to another.
All comes out. Soren healing back up with the honey fruit. UMass Boston making a little bit of a stand. Camille is pushing top lane. Might be a little bit late though. She does have TP. Looks like UMass Boston is going to be looking for this dragon. Loyala, uncharacteristically not stopping them at all.
Marvel at that!
Crossing over.
Okay, Maggie ulting out. Ricky stunned away. Two-shot rock just connect. Aurora's dead. Soren all alone in the back. A little bit too far. Drakfan following up. Ricky DPSing very well. Drakfan finding Ashe all alone. Taking the tunnel. Very nice stun from Bard. Ricky eating forward. Flash misses from Drakfan. Flash from Bard. Very nice team play for UMass Boston. They could look to just do Baron off of that. Sejuani is alive. UMass Boston does not have a jungler, and yet they are starting this. It's a little bit risky. Ezreal doesn't have the greatest DPS known to man for Baron. Soraka very low. UMass Boston, this could be a throw. Ricky very low. Let's see what Loyala does. They should stick onto the Baron. Yep, Dragfan trying to do something here. Oh, it was very, very close. Baron was at 8 HP. And Bard secures it. Ricky gonna go down here. A very unfortunate throw from UMass Boston. I'm surprised that they decided to do Baron when the enemy team still had their jungler alive. Ezreal unfortunately just did not have the damage to burst it down fast enough. Maggie, root connects. Instantly go into the Pot Blossom. Very nice.
Red team's turret
Soren in the enemy jungle. Looking for something. Trying to see if we can spot out Sejuani. Sejuani on the Raptors. Confused about where her buff is. Soren might run into Sejuani. Takes the blast point over the wall. Both junglers want this Scuttle Crab really badly. Bard, Gord Morello, and Hamakan and Leandries, I just realized. Very interesting build. He is doing a lot of damage. Dragon back up in 2 minutes. This will be the soul for UMass Boston. If they can secure it, they'll be in a very, very good position. Oh, Dragfan getting caught out. Ash Arrow connects. Dragfan just dead. Glacier Prison wide. Camille looking for something. Hextech Ultimatum hits. Ricky caught out. Can Snowly keep him alive? No. Crescent Guard misses. Aurora flashing in decisively.
red team's turret has been destroyed.
Maggie on the flank. Can she do something? She does have ult. Everybody is kind of low. A little bit difficult to load. 1 minute till Dragon. UMass Boston still has a chance to fight for this. No Aurora ult or in Flash will be very, very crucial for this fight. UMass Boston needs to set up vision in the jungle. Loyala starting to walk as 5. Both teams posturing for this dragon. Loyala sticking as a team, clearing this vision. Leo is topside. He won't be here for this unless he TPs. Soren. Bard ult whiffs. Very, very close. Would become lightning. Snowly getting caught out. Forced to flash out. Loyala keeping UMass Boston at bay. Leo forced to TP early. Aurora sitting in this bush. Soren taking a lot of damage. Maggie with a 3-man ultimate. Very nice. Aurora very low. Ends up falling. Sejuani is the next target. Camille does have the GA. Have to watch out for that. Camille rooted up. Dead. Ashe on the side. Soren would become lightning. Flash up. Very nice kill. Maggie recalling. Does have the TP to rejoin the fight. Ricky has to be careful here. He is low, but he does have some lifesteal. Sejuani resetting. Loyala just giving this up. UMass Boston pick it up. That will be the soul for the side of UMass Boston. Very clean fight for them. UMass Boston with 3 Mountain Dragons. That is a lot of extra armor. And magic resistance. Dragfan slapping out slightly. Looking for a fight. Does have the Zanyas. Bard ult does land. Let's see if anything happens. Sword does have the crescent guard. Very good wombo combo, Maggie and Jax. Very nice. Maggie getting the 4-man ultimate. Completely flipping the game on its head. Camille by herself. Can she defend this?
Has been destroyed.
She might have to sacrifice herself for the wave, but UMass Boston is not going to let her. Drag fan running her down. And this game should go to UMass Boston. GG, very nice. The score is now 1-1. Moving into game number 3. Taking a look at the damage charts, Ezreal doing a lot of damage. So is Leo. Aurora, to be expected. Very, very nice gameplay from everyone on the side of UMass Boston. Very nice game for the side of UMass Boston, evening out the score. Still cannot look at the replay for it, though, unfortunately. Leo feeling very sick. We're going to take a short intermission, I think. And we'll be right back as I just grab something to drink really quickly. And we will be jumping straight back into the draft. UMass Boston again on the red side. Loyola opting to take blue side after they lost. Silas and Akali bands, okay. Very typical. Saw these last games as well. Another Malphite ban. Ron ban, Mordekaiser ban, very typical. Mel ban again, yep. Yet another Ash first pick. Very interesting. Response of Caitlyn. Okay, very interesting. Very, very good. I like a little Caitlyn pick. Okay, folks, we are seeing a Caitlyn Yumi. This is gonna be spicy. Ooh, Ash Alistar. This could be very, very bad for bot lane. Caitlyn, not the most mobile ADC. All she has is simple self knockback. If Alistar and Ash get on top of Caitlyn, she could just get CC chained and locked down. Could be very, very difficult for Caitlyn to play the game. Alistar with his headbutt combo followed by his stun. Chained up with Ash's slows. Could be very, very difficult for Caitlyn to play the game. I'm surprised that UMass Boston pulled out Caitlyn Yumi this early into the draft without seeing any of the other champions on the enemy team. Ornn comes out for Leo. So Leo will be the shield that Caitlyn needs in order for her to play. Because if Renekton is a lot to get on top of Caitlyn, it's going to be very, very difficult for Caitlyn to play the game. That is an Aurora ban, not Jarvan. Very interesting. Seems like UMass Bananas accidentally banned Jarvan when they meant to ban Aurora. I'm now being informed. Interesting. Loyala wants to pick Jarvan, and they are picking Aurora in place of Jarvan because Jarvan is banned. Okay, very interesting. Very, very confusing, but okay. So that means the Aurora has a Jarvan jungle and a Vex support. So Loyala's team comp is very, very dive heavy. UMass Boston does not want to get dove on. UMass Boston has Caitlyn Yumi. Very, very good. Very, very nice. Anivia. Wow, that is spicy. Anivia's a very good pick here. Alistar, Renekton, Jarvan, all very, very short range champions that are required to go in. Anivia's an amazing pick here, actually. Wow, very surprised. Really happy to see Anivia here. We will be getting to the game very shortly. As soon as everybody readies up. Very interesting. These games are going to go... Wukong and Ornn will have to play very, very heavy front to back. Enemy team will want to dive very, very hard. This should be a very good game. Ornn should be very, very good at stopping any engages with his ultimate. Wukong should be able to just stand there and click R, negate Jarvan and Renekton's all-ins, Anivia ult. As long as UMass Boston plays as a team and they group together very well, I think UMass Boston has this in the bag. Very difficult for Loyala to play. It will depend a lot on Maggie. I don't want to put the pressure on her, but it will depend a lot on Maggie and how she controls this Anivia. Because Anivia will be the break point of this game. She's the one who decides whether or not they win or lose. Because Anivia is very, very good into the enemy team composition. But if she falls too far behind in the early game, it could be dangerous. Anyways, as we wait for the spectator delay, we will be going into a little bit of intermission. As we wait for the 2-minute spectator delay. So I will see you guys in a little bit. Be back very shortly. And while everybody's sitting here waiting, please subscribe to our socials if you would like to. UMB Riot Games on Instagram, as well as Beacons Esports on Twitch, where you are currently watching. So please like, please follow, do whatever you need to do. Very appreciated. And I'll see you guys in about 2 minutes. Okay, welcome back everybody, as we are about to get into this game. Thank you, Bao Bunny 13 for the follow. Appreciate that. See whether or not anyone decides to do anything different in the early game. Maybe
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
maybe an invade or two. Who knows? Oopsies.
30 seconds until minions
Knocked my
spawn.
frame out of... Okay. Nothing crazy is happening. A typical 5-point. See if Maggie goes for this ward again. She might. I think she wants to go for this ward again. I'm surprised Loyal is not 5-stacking this bush, knowing that Maggie loves to go for this ward. If I was Loyal, I would just 5-stack this bush right here and wait for her. Look at her. She wants it. They're pinging. They're pinging for Nivea. Never mind, Maggie has learned her lesson. Vex instead is going for the Raptor ward. Very interesting. Score is currently 1-1, tied up. Should be a very interesting game. Renekton hitting level 2 very early. Kaylin Yumi actually getting the push off into this Ashe Alistar lane. Very surprisingly. Ashe walking into a trap. Maggie, very nice combo on Anivia. Oh, Dragman. Fighting a little bit with Renekton. Should be fine, he's very tanky. Slapping Renekton. Losing a little bit out on CS. Dropping an item. Jarvan is here. Soren slightly late. Oh! Flash WQ comes up from Alistar. Stun comes through. Jarvan has the EQ. Ricky flashes and dodges it? Question mark. First blood. Soren looking for something. Yumi getting off. Soren somehow finding a kill on Ashe. 2 for 1. Not the greatest. This is what I was talking about earlier. The problem with Caitlyn Yumi, they're just too immobile. The moment Alistar gets on top, it's very, very difficult to escape. Not impossible. Jarvan presumably will just be heading bot side over and over again. His other lanes kind of uninteractive. Maggie landing the E, getting the phase rush. Jarvan is here to cover Vex. Soren going into the enemy jungle. Soren still has not taken his Krugs. His Krugs are still level 1. It's a little awkward. Dragfan looking for a gank here. Renekton has Slice and Dice. There's a WQ from Alistar. Stun comes through. Ashe is kind of low. That's that combo I was talking about. Very, very difficult for Caitlyn to dodge that. Alistar very healthy still. Going in yet again. Looking to poke Caitlyn down. Ashe not doing a very good job at following up with Alistar. Alistar channeling Hex Flash. Jarvan's here. No flash on Caitlyn. Should be another kill. Should be 2 kills actually. Ashe dying yet again. Not sure what Ashe is doing. Kill goes to Yumi, not the greatest thing in the world. Dragfan could look for solo kill, he has no mana though. Very difficult for this. Jarvan should have flash timers on Caitlyn. Most likely he will go bot yet again. He's going in enemy territory. Dragfan hoping for some crocodile skin boots. Loyala is going to be starting up this dragon. Difficult for UMB to answer. Soren opting instead to just counter jungle. Ocean Drake goes the way of Loyala. A little bit of damage onto Alistar. Maggie might have to recall very shortly. Yeah, both mids channeling recall. Grubs are up in 1 minute. 40 seconds. I mean, have to be very careful here. Ricky should know that Jarvan should be hovering. cannot play up. Alistar very close to level 6. He's gonna go for it. Ooh, Ricky managed to escape. Thorned. Ult goes out. Alistar forced to recall. UMB could look for grubs here. Ashe is alone. Ricky eating forward. Getting a little bit of damage. Jarvan late on the grubs. Grubs should go the way of UMass Boston. Is Jarvan covering bot again? Could be. Might be a little bit difficult for him to gank though. There are a lot of wards on UMass Boston. Very nice poke.
Well, look at you.
Vex taking a lot of chip damage. Leo smacking down this Renekton. Game is in a slightly bad state for UMass Boston. Dragon coming from 220. Should start to see some item completions pretty soon. Alright, fam. Renekton ulting. Call the Forge God comes out. Ooh! Renekton flashes over it. Ricky gets caught in another Alistar combo. Thankfully, he gets to get out. Alistar living with his ultimate. Maggie and a little bit of pushing in top. Or in mid. Dragfan has to be careful here. He's very oom.
And this one.
Vex R lands. Maggie might just be dead here. Ashe gets her recall cancelled. Dragging a 120. Caitlyn should have enough for Collector here. Oh, she doesn't have enough for Collector. Caitlyn one wave away from Collector. Using the whole use. Looking for one more wave. This could be a little bit dangerous. Alistar's here. Caitlyn should be able to just walk out. Maggie canceling Vex's recall. Maggie slightly oom. Might have to get this honeysuckle fruit for Dragon. Magna has the Eclipse up. Very good wall. Alistar misses WQ on the clone. Both top laners sitting on TP. This should just be a 4v4. Ashe stepping up very, very far. Wukong flashing for it. Caitlyn flashing for it. It goes to Yuumi. You hate to see that. 2 flashes wasted on Ashe. Ashe down both summoners and Yuumi gets the kill. UMass Boston in a very nice position to take this dragon right now. Vex is here. Q goes wide. He'll be turning back onto the dragon. Picking up their first dragon of the game. Vax landing the ultimate. Soren low. Jarvan finishes with Cataclysm. Vax ult lands. Alistar's tanking. Ooh. Alistar surviving on very low HP. A very nice attempt by Maggie to block him in with the wall. Soren stepping up a little far. Leo has to be careful here. Spots out the Jarvan. Might get dove here, Leo. The tower's gone.
Blue team's turret has been destroyed.
Dragon spawning in 3 minutes. Caitlyn, very strong currently. Sitting on a collector, berserkers, and an extra cloak. Vex also strong. Ludens plus plus a rod. Maggie just completed her Roa. We're looking at a 24-minute completion for Roa's 10 sacks. Jack Vance getting into a scuffle over an Renekton. Neither side can kill the other. Alistar is topside, and maybe he's looking for something.
Perfect.
Rift goes to side of Loyala. Hex Flash is channeled. Very nice cancel by Leo. Very nice buffer.
Bring it down a notch.
Thorin looking for Jarvan. Do we see him? Very nice. Wall cuts off Soren accidentally. Arrow hits Olivia. Caitlyn flashing, eating over the wall. Running down Caitlyn. Or running down Ashe. This could be a very nice fight. Yuumi taking another kill. Vex ult misses. Cataclysm used. Caitlyn locked down. Can't move.
Don't even think about it. Keep your blade on.
Caitlyn very out of position, unfortunately. Guy fan trying to push his tower down. Does get it. Will he have to pay for it with his life though? Looks like he does. There's no getting out of here. Flash. Renekton slice and dice up in 5 seconds. Ooh. Is he gonna do it? He's gonna chase for it. Ooh, very nice shot from Drag Fan. Does get greedy a little bit for that tier 1 tower. He does end up getting it though. Oh, Alistar flashing forward. WQ into Caitlyn. Caitlyn forced to flash away. Soren in the middle. Caitlyn auto-attacking freely, but just not enough damage currently. Ace in the hole. Very nice. Should be a double kill. Nice. Maggie playing a really crucial role with that ultimate. Paul the Forge God comes out. Misses wide. Very nicely played by UMass Boston. Bananas have to be a little bit careful here. They're in a good spot though. Despite what the gold graph will tell you, you and Bananas is in a decent spot. Caitlyn's sitting on 2 items. Caitlyn is the core of this composition, so is Maggie. As long as they play team fights just like that, like they did earlier, they have a fighting chance. Oh, Maggie taking a lot of damage. Unable to stop. Oh, running straight into Jarvan here. Knocking Maggie airborne. Maggie proccing the phase rush. Can Soren stall long enough? Vax comes in with the ultimate. Cataclysm comes through. Final chapter. Maybe Q goes wide. Caitlyn. Lethal Temple is stacked. Oh, Vax accidentally taking tower aggro. Enchanted Crystal Arrow, knock up again. Ash dying. Ricky. Dragfan and Renekton. Dragfan does have Yumi on top of him. Should be able to escape with his life. Slice and dice. Manages to get out.
Back on my own.
Another Atacon star? No, UMass Boston's deciding to back off. Hawk Shot comes through. Oh, a plastron for this Atacon. They want it. Very nice ultimate from Maggie. That's the power of Anivia right there. Oh, engage. Cataclysm comes through. Vexal comes through. Enchanted Crystal Arrow. Paul the Forge God. Vex on a killing spree. Double kill, triple kill. Wow. 5-0 for Loyala. Let's go back and see how that happened again. UMB posturing in a very awkward choke. Posturing in a very awkward choke, and Ricky gets caught out. This is the issue with the Caitlyn. Caitlyn walking a little bit too far up with no vision. Instantly wombo comboed. The rest of the team not having enough damage. Maggie still doesn't have the Leandre's finish. Everybody's standing inside of the Nivea's ult, but just not enough damage on the Nivea. No Leandre's just yet.
Red team's turret has been destroyed.
Very unfortunate. Very good team fight from Loyala. Maggie playing around with the Alistar for a little bit. Renekton does have the Black Cleaver. It's starting to do some damage to Dragfan. Might be in a little bit of trouble. Forced to flash out. Renekton getting the solo kill into Dragfan. Ricky forced to use all of his summoners. Zanyas comes out from Vex. Might have been a mistake. Gets two of them. Cataclysm comes out. Soren in a bit of trouble. Renekton very, very strong at this point. Ooh, Alistar flashing over. Juggling Maggie back. Renekton, very, very strong. Wall saves Maggie. Very nice wall. Baron is up. Let's see if the two teams start to move towards Baron. Ricky at 3 items. Very strong if he gets the opportunity to do damage. As long as Ricky gets the opportunity to auto-attack, he should start to do a lot of damage. His next item should be Lord Dominic's. Every member of Loyal is starting to stack armor. Jarvan looks like he's going for either a Frozen Heart. Oh, Dragfan slightly caught out. Renekton's here. So is the rest of Loyala. Dragfan might be in a pickle. All the Forge God comes out. Will be enough? No. Loyala taking control of this Baron. UMB opting to go for mid tower instead, recognizing that this Baron is probably gone.
Blue team's turret has been destroyed.
Vex does have the Shadow Surge available. Shadow Surge comes out, goes wide. Maggie alone in the bot lane, hitting the tier 2. Should be a nice chunk of gold into Maggie. Should have enough for the Leandre's on her next back.
Blue team's turret has been destroyed. Blue team's turret
Ricky,
has been destroyed.
tier 2 for him. A lot of gold going to the side of UMB. Ricky losing half his health. Soren not realizing that he has no minion wave. Soren not realizing Vex deleted the minion wave. Oh. Alistar canceling Yumi. That could be a crucial cancel. Cataclysm comes out. Very nice cancel from Alistar.
Well, look at you.
Vex incredibly strong right now. A very decisive flash W forward from the Vex. clearing the wave instantly and fearing Wukong in the opposite direction. All the forward dodge comes out. Maggie's Glacial Storm doing a lot of damage. Oh, it cancels. Enemy frontline is far too tanky at this point. Shadow Surge hits. Vex takes it. Ricky, one shot. Glacial Storm. Doing damage. Triple kill for Maggie.
Spirit realm.
Maggie just got a large chunk of gold. Needs to start building more damage. Going for that Zanya is a very good item. Zanya's will help save her from Shadow Surge as well as Cataclysm. Could sell the Dorans and go for an extra Rod of Ages. Or, needlessly large rod. Ornaments starting to come out for the side of UMass Boston. Ricky getting his upgraded Infinity Edge. Giving a whopping 93 attack damage. Oh, this could be bad. Soren gets caught. Forced to flash over the wall. Wall from Maggie keeps them at bay. Dragon up in 20. This, whoever gets this one will be at soul point. UMass Boston might just have to give it up though. Maggie has enough for the Guardian, for the Zanyas. 3-item Anivia, she's gonna start dealing a lot of damage. Ricky already working on his 4th item. This dragon will fall. Baron will be up in 3 minutes. Shadow Surge lands on the Maggie. She's in a little bit of danger. Manages to escape. Oh? Alistar gets a little bit caught out. TP behind. Double TP. UMass Boston has to leave right now. Cataclysm comes out. Alistar flashing over. 4 people onto the Caitlyn. Yumi's dead. Soren trying to do whatever he can. Maggie's here.
Think about it.
L'Oreal pushing for the end.
Red team's turret has been destroyed.
Can Maggie defend this? As long as her ultimate does not get cancelled. Oh! Too far out of range. Gotta be GG. Very nice try to UMass Boston. The mid game fell apart. Very, very tragically. Getting caught out a little bit too much from Jarvan and Vex. Alistar doing a very, very good job. Score currently is 1-2 for UMass Boston. So this could be the final game. That being said, we will go to intermission really quickly. Sure. sec. And I will be right back. Hey, and welcome back, everybody, as we jump right into the draft for game number 4. Where everybody had some time to grab some water, use the bathroom, do whatever you need to do before we get into this absolute banger. This could be our last game of the night. Of course, I hope it won't be, because I do have Silver Script queued up. So the moment we get to game 5, Silver Scripts will be playing, just so everybody knows. So that is something to look forward to. Typical seat bands again. We'll see probably Silas, Malphite, Mordekaiser, Akali, Mel. I don't even remember what their last one is. It'll be Akali, Mel, and Braum, probably. We'll probably see a first pick Ashe again from Loyala. Loyala really seemed to like this first pick Ashe. It has served them pretty well. Every single game, Loyala has managed to sack bot lane and get mid lane ahead. It's a very interesting strategy. Okay, Ashe first pick. Who could have saw that coming? Vayne. Okay, this is kind of spicy. I'm not sure. Is that Vayne ADC or is it a Vayne top? I'm assuming it's a Vayne ADC. I don't think Leo plays Vayne top. But regardless, this is a very interesting pick. Vayne Soraka, Jarvan Renekton. A very odd team composition from UMass Boston currently. Loyola running back the same team composition as the last game, they were confident in it. It worked very well. Jarvan Renekton, dive comp, very, very strong. Very, very difficult for UMass Boston to play against last game. Currently, they're picking Vayne Soraka. Soraka is a very immobile champion, so if anybody gets on top of Soraka, it could be very dangerous for her. Vayne, on the other hand, very mobile, but the issue with Vayne is that she has very short range. Vayne has to be very, very close to enemy champions to deal damage to them. But she does have her Condemn, which is a very good tool to escape, and it's especially counters Jarvan's Cataclysm, because if Jarvan Cataclysms, Vayne can condemn him from anywhere, and he will immediately get stunned into his own wall. So it's a very good pick in that sense, but it's kind of, it would be a little bit awkward to make work because of how short Vayne's range is. Ricky's going to have to play very, very perfectly. And I could see a Vex coming out for Loyola again, because Vayne's tumble is on a 50% reduced cooldown during her ultimate, and that's her main source of damage. Every time Vayne tumbles, Vex will get a free passive stack on Vayne, dealing a lot of damage. So the Vayne pick is a very interesting pick. And now that we've seen Ornn, it's most likely Ornn top, so that it is going to be a Vayne ADC. I would like to see a Vex ban from UMass Boston. Vex ban would make the most sense, I believe. Any other ban might be a little bit awkward. If L'Oreal pick Vex, it could be very, very bad for UMass Boston. Since I'll banned away, yeah, L'Oreal is gonna just ban away a lot of the front lines. It's going to be a really good front line. I'm not sure if UMass Boston is going to go Wukong again. Wukong might not be the best pick here. I think a really good pick here would be like something like an Amumu, where all he has to do is click R and he can lock down the entire front line of Loyala should they try to dive. Wukong is not bad, but Wukong's ultimate is just too short of a knockup. Trundle is a very interesting pick. Trundle has a pillar as well. I'm not sure if they're going to try and combo Trundle's pillar with Vayne. Trundle's just a pretty strong champion in and of itself. He's a very good duelist. And if he can get ahead, he can snowball pretty well. It'll be a little bit awkward because Ashe is maybe a little bit hard for Trundle to walk up. Vex, yeah, there's the Vex. I'm not surprised that we see the Vex again. Clearly, Vayne is the carry here. So Vex is a pretty clear choice. Let's see what the last pick for UMass Boston here will be. Orianna. Okay. Orianna's not a bad pick either. Orianna's a pretty good disengage. Orianna can do a little bit of everything. She can engage and disengage. By keeping the ball in the front line. Oh, I'm not a fan of Syndra. I think I like Orianna better. Syndra's not a bad pick though. Syndra, her Scatter of the Weak, also very good disengage. Renekton or Jarvan try to come dashing forward. A very good timed Scatter of the Weak will instantly send them flying away. Orianna would be very good too for grouping. We will be getting into the game pretty shortly, but this is going to be an interesting game. This game is going to rest solely in the hands of Ricky, especially because the enemy team has Thresh. Thresh is a very interesting champion because he can look for angles where he can get hooks and he can lantern his teammates into Vayne. Interesting. Okay. I will see you guys in about 3 minutes as soon as we get into the game. For now, I'm going to quickly mute. Okay. And as we get into the game, let's see how the opening minutes play out.
Welcome to Summer
Vayne is
Resort.
running cleanse.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Just realized actually, has this Thresh's name been Take Lantern the whole time? Very interesting. Seems like he's a Thresh main.
Minions have spawned.
Anyways, I'm very curious to see how the bot lane fares. We've seen the top lane already. Both top lane should be stabilized until 2 items in which Renekton slightly edges out. Mid lane, Vex should have the slight upper hand, but Syndra can also play. And I think bot lane, Vayne should win early. I only say that because I think Ricky is a better player than with Ashe, but I think Loyala's team comp is much better. So we'll see. Very difficult for Ricky to walk up. Ashe actually taking the initiative to shove this wave in.
Divine hit.
A little bit of poke. Thresh, level 2. Instant flash. Cleanse. Ricky might be in trouble here. One more auto should do it. Wow. Instant flash at level 2 for Thresh. Very, very nicely played by him. I was afraid that was going to happen. Snowly has to be very careful here. Oh, Maggie taking a lot of damage. Maggie focusing on hitting that minion instead of trading with the Vex.
Let me aid you.
Vex chunked her to 30%. Already taking bottom scuttle already. Nothing's really happening. Sorend is here for a potential gank. Oh, Renekton uses his slice. No flash. Could be the kill. Nice. Kill goes to Sorend. Lantern connects. Or hook connects. Oh, very bad timing for Renekton to use his slice there. If he saved his slice and dice, he could have probably escaped. Very unfortunate timing. Very nice gank by Sorend. Ooh, they missed the cannon. Thresh fishing for a hook. Hook connects. Silence. Rooted though. Maggie taking a lot of damage in the mid lane. Might have to reset. Still has TP. So won't miss too much. Connecting, slow pushing this wave. Thresh is looking for a hook. Won't connect. Renekton trying his hardest to freeze this wave. Darkman trying to answer back with a cheeky little freeze of his own. Bramble Vest actually not doing too much. Snowly getting caught out. Hook connects. Dragon, flag and drag connects. Can't be standing there. Okay, the fight doesn't look horrible. Soren doing a lot of damage. Maggie getting a kill. Thresh is condemned. Dragfan TPing bot. Call the Forge God. Double kill to Maggie. One kill over to Vayne. Very nice. Renekton will get a lot top though. But overall it's worth it. Very bold TP from Dragfan. Stacking waves top in order to get his laners, his solo lanes ahead.
On my terms.
Nolly Dragon dying, actually. Getting hit with a hook. Can't flash out. Very unfortunate. Dominus popped. Dragfan doing a little bit of damage. That's a back up. Grubs are up. Looks like Loyal is looking for these grubs. A little bit hard for UMB to stop them at this point. Should just go the way of Loyal. Oh, Snowly potentially getting caught out again. Nope, too fast. Does have the boots. Plus the movement speed from her Q. Dragfan in a little bit of a dangerous spot. Very nice E. Also buffers the stun from Renekton W. Ricky has to be careful. Vex is walking down. UMB spotter on the map. She does have Shadow Surge coming up very shortly. Could be looking for a roam. Hook goes wide. Thresh hits 6. Straka only halfway to 6. Without that wish, it might be a little bit hard to fight. Dash fishing for a hook. Hook connects onto Ricky. Ricky instantly cleanses. A little bit early. A little bit of a wasted cleanse. Loyala, recognizing Ricky has no cleanse, sent Jarvan in the bot lane. Snowy Dragon might be dead. Leo outplaying Renekton. Snowy Dragon caught out. The sacrifice for Ricky to live. Will Laura look for more? It might be a possibility of a counter gank. Trundle is on a ward. Ashe stepping up a little bit too far. Thresh has the lantern. She should be out. Can he cancel it? Oh, no. Subjugate used. Oh, not enough. Soren, dangerously low. He connects. Unleashed power? Oh, not in range. Vex, Shadow Surge, connects. Ricky in a dangerous spot. Soraka trying her best. Nope. Cataclysm comes out. Shadow Surge yet again. Maggie in a little bit of dangerous spot. She might die here. Barely escapes. Very difficult fights. Vayne currently very weak. Vayne really needs her Bork as well as her on-hit items to start to excel. Once she starts getting her Ginsus and her the other on-hit Terminus, then Vayne will start hitting hard. It does look like Ricky is going for the Bork build. Have to be very careful. Renekton already finished with his Eclipse. Slice used, Dice used. While the Forge God comes out, this should be an easy pick. Dominus comes up. Oh, Leo misses the pillar. Should be fine though. Kill goes over to Leo. Very nice gank by James. Snowy a little bit far up. Might get hooked here. Silence condemn. Maggie, good damage onto the backs. That's Bork completed for Vayne. Ludens and Sork shoes for Vex though. Very strong. Ashe also has her Kraken Slayer. Ashe currently at the strongest she's ever been in these 4 games. At this point. Shadow Surge connects. Unleash power. Let's see if Vex will take it. Rooted. Wish comes out. Nice healing. Can Snowly take this? Ooh. Just barely lived. Very, very close. Ricky trying to do something here. Is he gonna flash condemn? Oh my god. You crazy monster. I respect it. Flash for the kill. Dominus popped instantly. Drag fan needs to get out of here. A little bit of an early Dominus from Renekton. Very nice damage coming out from Maggie. Maggie's sitting at 54 stacks. Respectable. Close to that 60 stack breakpoint. Soren's here again. While the Forge God comes out. Loyala is here, but not in time. Renekton goes down. TP's coming through from Vex. Has to be careful here. Maggie gets hit. Unleashed power comes out. Snowly's here. Looking very good for UMB. Enchanted Crystal Arrow. Very nice. That should be a free Rift Herald for UMass Boston. We see the power of Soraka here. But Soraka is so strong. As long as Soraka doesn't get instantly engaged on, it's very difficult for Loyala to output consistent DPS. Renekton and Jarvan, not the strongest characters. They have good consistent DPS, but not enough burst damage to outdo the damage that's done by Soraka's healing. Berserker's completed for Vayne. Shadow Surge goes wide. Soren doesn't see the Jarvan. Now he does. Flashes the Flag and Drag. Stuck in the Cataclysm. Wish comes through. Might be dead here. He does get the blue buff. Renekton flashes. Doesn't even get an assist. Thresh does have flash. He could be looking for a flash hook. Ricky just content with getting all these waves solo bot. Very good damage coming out. It will be a Mountain Soul game. Leo picking a fight with Renekton. Ricky has to be careful. Gets hooked. Cleanse comes through immediately. Flag and Drag. Enchanted Crystal Arrow. And Ricky's just dead. That's the issue with this team comp. It's very dangerous for Vayne to play. Enemy team has a lot of CC they can stack. Oh, Ornn is CPing behind Vex. Maggie might be dead here.
Well, look at you.
Ornn killing Vex. Again, for anybody just tuning in, the score is 1-2, meaning this could be the last game if UMB loses. Dominus immediately pops. Renekton gets out of there with Slice and Dice. Both teams looking for Dragon. Whoever gets this one will be in a very, very good spot for the next 10 minutes. Jarvan starting it already.
Red team's turret has been destroyed.
UMass Boston gonna respond. Trundle slightly late. UMass Boston should look to pull it out. Very nice combo. Got of the week. Call of Porch God. Enchanted Crystal Arrow does land. Ricky's very low. Ricky escapes. Soren in the back line. Vex goes down. Wow, very nice. The fight looked a little bit sketchy, but Ricky was somehow able to escape by the skin of his teeth. Thresh trying to do something here. Let's see if Jarvan can somehow steal this. No, he's not going to try. I'm sorry, I seem to have some hiccups. Quite annoying. You'll be in a pretty good position right now.
Turret has been destroyed.
Otacon is up. Oh, a lot of flowers in the bot lane. 5 flowers. James has to be careful. Enchanted Crystal Arrow misses. He should be fine here. He's a monster. Oh, he should have left when he had the chance. He doesn't have any damage items. Call the Forge Rod comes out. Hits 2. Unleash power. Very nice. Very good strategy from Leo, camping in the bush with his ultimate. Jarvan very low. UMass Boston could look to do Otacon here. They do have Vayne with a lot of damage. Vex on the side. Vayne working towards that Ginsu's. Doesn't have it just yet. Should be able to get it after this Otacon. Ornaments are already coming out. Next one to get it should be Syndra.
Red team's turret has been destroyed.
Bot tier 1 should fall. Baron and Dragon will be up at the same time. We'll see what UMass Boston does. And what Loyala does. We'll see if anybody sacks Baron to go for Dragon. Or the other way around. Sacks Dragon to go for Baron. Ricky has to be careful. Renekton. Getting dove by 4. Science doesn't hit. Enchanted Crystal Arrow hits. Soraka might be in a little bit of trouble. Nope. Escapes.
Our way.
Minute 30 till Dragon and Baron. Okay, both teams gathering. Have to be very careful of not getting hit by Thresh Lantern. If Soraka gets hit by Thresh Lantern, the game could be over. Ricky, a little bit split off. Needs to regroup with the team. Can't frontline as Vayne. 40 seconds. Ooh, very, very dangerous. Have to keep these mid waves pushed. Leo. UMB taking very good control of this choke point. Have to be very careful though. No scatter of the week. Have to be careful. Ricky out of position. Cataclysm comes through. Call Forge God. Ricky's still alive. Ricky's here. Ricky's dead. Snowy Dragon's out of the fight. Soren tearing up their team. Ashe is completely untouched. Soren on top of Ashe. Maggie dead. Renekton looking for Soraka. Very nice. Quadra kill for Soren.
Red team has scored an ace.
Enemy team was completely preoccupied with Ricky. And Soren completely went in and bit their heads off. Very nice. UMB is now on soul point. And this sets them up very nicely for Baron. If you take a look at Trundle's items, Trundle's building pure defensive items. Trundle doesn't need any damaging items. He has the Sheen Impressive from the Iceborne Gauntlet, and his Q gives him a whole whopping 40 attack damage. His Q steals 40 attack damage from an enemy. Or the enemy loses 20 and he gains 40. So the Trundle is actually surprisingly strong even without any damaging items. And this Mountain Soul will just further enhance his annoyingness because he's building pure defensive. Mountain Soul is already giving an extra 10% armor and MR. Next item for Trundle should be your Spirit Visage. Oh, Snowy Dragon gets hit. Scatter the weak hits. Vex very low. Call the Forge God comes out. Hits Vex. Vex actually dodges Call the Forge God using her Saddle Surge. Ricky has the Ginsu's. Starting to do a lot of damage. Trundle 1v1 Renekton. Renekton doing no damage. UMass Boston aiming for the Baron.
Seriously?
Jarvan's not here to stop them. Vayne does have the Ginsu. She's going to be doing a lot of damage. Looks like she's going for the Wit's End next. This Baron should get melted. Now UMass Boston in a very, very good spot. Not a massive gold lead, though. Vayne does complete the Wit's End. Should give her a lot of survivability against this Vex. We'll see what the next item for Vayne is. Could be a Terminus, or could be a GA. Oh. Trundle sitting at 250 armor and 120 MR. Definitely a force to be reckoned with. Orange sitting at 400, 100. Even Vayne sitting at 100, 114. Very, very tanky. UMB just sieging the enemy base. Vex recalling. Flag and drag. Mansion. Loyala's out of it for now. Leo chasing Renekton. If Ricky's given the opportunity to hit, he could do a lot of damage here. Condemn hits. Leo is by himself. Doing a lot of damage. Flashing into the enemy base. One Q should do it. Oh, Q goes short.
Blue team's turret has been destroyed.
Ricky doing a lot of damage. Flashing forward. Gets hit by the Flag and Drag Cataclysm. A little bit ambitious. He was his hands were feeling a little hot. UMass Boston pushing for the end. Loyala unable to defend. Trundle is ripping through their base. Loyala just do not have the damage to stop him. Oh my god, we're going to game 5.
A summoner has disconnected.
Oh my god, we're going to game 5. Everybody, you know what that means. So all get ready for the national anthem of League of Legends. Hats off, stand up, hands over your chest. Chills. Oh my god. Literal chills. We gotta run it back. That wasn't enough. Woohoo! This is what it's all about. This is why we league. Alright, that was pretty satisfying. Good job, everybody. Game 5. This is it. The next game will decide everything. The next game is for all of the money. Literally. Second place wins no money. Only first place wins money. Don't ask me how much. I don't know the prize pool, but I know that they win money. Okay. We are going to get started here very, very shortly. Okay, we're going to get right into the draft yet again. The final draft, game 5 of 5. Everything on the line. Loyola finally banned Soraka. That is the first time they have changed their bans from the first 4 games. They finally recognized the threat that is the banana. I'm hyped. You better be hyped. This is going to be a game of a lifetime. Collie ban, pretty typical. What's next, Brom? Mel first. Okay, Brom's last. Typical. Now UMass Boston. This is when you whip out the Silas because they stopped banning it. I'm joking. I don't think any of you play Silas. I don't know. Nice little Brom ban. Ash first picked yet again. That is 5 straight games of Ash. I respect the dedication to Ash. Let's see what ADC Ricky goes for this game. Something spicy, maybe. Ricky has also played 4 different ADCs so far. Sivir, this is the 5th different ADC. Did somebody tell him it's not Fearless? Like, this guy's playing a different ADC every game. I do like the Sivir, though. Sivir's a very good wave clear champion. Sivir's a very good late game champion, is the issue. UMass Boston doesn't typically play for the late game. They do, but they like to accelerate the... UMass Boston's typical playstyle is accelerating the early game. transitioning that into the mid game, and then stomping the late game. Usually, these games don't go until Seoul. They don't go until 40-ish minutes, where Sivir really shines. Sivir Yumi, very interesting. This is a little bit better than that Caitlyn Yumi game, because remember in the Caitlyn Yumi game, they were up against an Alistar who can just easily combo Caitlyn into the air and just knock her around. At least this time, yeah, there's the Alistar yet again. Pretty common as a Yumi counter. But this time, Sivir has her spell shield, so she can block Alistar's combo. Now, if you were the Alistar in this matchup, you can actually counterplay this pretty easily. The standard Alistar combo is W, and you Q mid-air, and you knock them up, canceling your W. Well, if you're playing against a Sivir, all you have to do is just W, and just don't combo, just don't Q. Because what the Sivir will do, it's kind of like a mind game situation. Sivir has two options. If she spell shields, then Alistar will not knock her back. It'll be right next to her. So if he just W's and then waits for her spell shield, he can instantly Q afterwards, and it'll be like she never used spell shield. Or Sivir can not spell shield, and Alistar will knock her away with his W, thereby bringing her to safety. So it's a mind game. Will Sivir spell shield or not? Will Alistar hold his combo or not? Because if Alistar does the typical WQ combo, W doesn't connect because Q cancels it, so the spell shield will block the Q. But if Alistar holds his Q and Sivir doesn't spell shield, well then he's just going to knock her away to safety. So it's a very interesting matchup. It's a very interesting mind game like matchup. See, I want to see how it goes. Classic, okay, Jarvan. To be expected, Trundle again. James was really, really dominant on Trundle last game. We'll see if he can carry that into this game. Trundle is just a really good pick overall in general. Orion Trinimir banned yet again. Nico Ornn taking away Leo's Ornn. Leo has been really impactful on that Ornn. Call the Forge God really coming in clutch. Very easy to divide the enemy team. Get multi-man knockups. Syndra yet again for Maggie. Her Syndra was very good last game. Hitting some crucial Dark Spheres into Scatter the Weak combos. Oh! This is a banger. Game 5, we are getting Dragfan Riven. All my Dragfan fans, stand up right now. This is our time to shine. We are getting Dragfan Riven in Game 5 of Finals. He is either going to pop off or he's going to int. There's no in between. He either pops off or ints, and this is going to be really funny. It's going to be a pleasure to watch. And he's into a Renekton. I think Renekton does pretty good into Riven, I think. I'm not well versed in the Riven matchups, but this guy insta-locked Renekton when he saw Riven. Renekton must be pretty good. I mean, it feels pretty good. W breaks Riven's shield. He has 2 dashes as well, Slice and Dice. He says Call the Weak for a lot of healing and sustain. Renekton feels like a pretty good champion into Riven. I'm not sure though. I'm not super well versed in that, but we'll be getting into the game very shortly. This is gonna be a crazy one. Again, we will be waiting around 3 minutes to get into the actual game. Before then, let's talk a little bit about these matchups. So, Renekton Riven should be, I believe it's Renekton favored. But I mean, Riven is Dragfan's best character, champion. So we'll see how this goes. Actually, let me look at the statistics. Yeah, Renekton is According to this, Renekton is a very good counter into Riven. Not so much a late game counter, but he's a good lane counter into Riven. He has a gold differential stat of 370 at 15 minutes, meaning at 15 minutes, Renekton will have a 370 gold lead, which is typically how you look at lane counters. The win rates are about equal, 50% in the late game, but in lane, Renekton should have a slight edge. But we'll see if Dragton can close that edge with his vast knowledge. Jarvan into Trundle. Trundle should win this. Syndra into Orianna. It's kind of a skill matchup. You have to really dodge those Orianna balls. And Maggie really has to land those Scatter the Weeks. Sivir into Ashe. This is going to be a really boring lane to watch. Sivir should just be permaforming. I think Ricky has realized that Jarvan is going to be camping bot lane. So Ricky's playing very safe ADCs. Sivir can clear the wave really from a distance. As long as Sivir has static as well, static shiv, the wave is instantly deleted with one static shiv and one press of W. Super safe. We'll see how the actual game goes. As we wait for spectator delay, which means I will see you guys in 2 minutes as I read my essay. Okay, we are in to our very last game. Orianna is not green. GG. Clearly, Loyala is going for a little bit of Christmas theme, a little green theme. I respect it.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
It would have been pretty funny if UMass Boston all went red. Maybe we should have coordinated that, guys. At least Lola have a basement. Wow.
Minions have spawned.
W studious. Why, thank you. My essay is only 4 days late. Oh, Maggie! Burning Flash, going for that greedy ward yet again. She didn't learn her lesson. She's dead, actually. The Ashe is gonna perma slow her. Oh my god. That's horrible. Ashe flashed as well. Oh no, Maggie. For a cheeky little raptor ward. Again, I'm surprised Loyala didn't just 5-stack that bush. She's done it 3 games on 3 games. Okay, Ricky playing very aggro early. Taking advantage of the fact that Ashe wasn't in lane. Maggie having to play super safe. Down both summoners. Pretty good damage to the Ashe. Ricky playing his lane very nicely. Oh, Nexon doesn't get the empowered W off. Oh, fist fighting in the ball lane, or in the top lane. That's what I love to see. Ooh, Maggie, you have to be careful here. She's greeting for the wave a little bit. Jarvan does have flash. He could EQ flash her. Maggie, gotta be careful here. Trouble is here. Uh-oh, Al starts collapsing. Force a flash over. Dragfan flashing some mastery. What was that, like mastery 100? Maggie in a pretty bad spot. And ooh. KK Lou says, hurry up and win. That's what I'm saying. Ooh. Very late spell shield. They should get out of here. Spell shield actually didn't block anything, funnily enough. They somehow escaped. Maggie holding on for dear life. Dragfan getting a little bit of damage and unrenected. So both champions having a lot of sustain. Nobody can really kill the other. Oriana already has a lost chapter. That could be bad news for Maggie. Oh. Ruthless Predator plus that called it. Oh, slice and dice. UMB opting to start the dragon 6 minutes. This could be a bad move. Maggie does not have move. Both of them don't have flash. Oh! Very good spell shield. Wow. Oh, Alistar dies to the dragon. Dragfan TPing behind.
Talk is over.
That's a kill to Dragfan. He's gonna carry the game now. Mark my words. Very nicely done by UMB. Dragon with the assist. Guys, I think I might be going crazy, to be honest. I've been talking to myself for 4 hours. Anyways, UMB in a really good spot. Maggie stabilizing. That was a really good fight at Dragon. She's getting her stacks. Only at 29. Alistar is ganking. I do have vision on this.
Better duck.
Maggie has to be careful. Oh, flashes come through. Maggie's fine. Ricky's taking a little bit of damage. Dragfan's messing with Renekton a little bit. With this Predator.
Spirit realm.
Ash very low. She still has that flash. Axe flash being channeled. Ricky might be in a little bit of trouble here. Oh, Alistar gets the Feat of Warfare off of that. Very unfortunate. Ricky didn't have spell shoot in time. Loyala doing grubs. Ooh, Maggie trading a little bit with Oriana. Unleashed power. She decides to emote on her. She doesn't win though. Unfortunate. Dragfan does have his ult, and he has flash. This could be a montage play. Somebody cue the box music. Nope, never mind. Smart. Choosing the smart play. Snowy looking to cancel some backs. Bad decision by them. Very nice damage. Very good double kill for Ricky. Very nice by Snowly to cancel those backs. Good ward in that bush. Ran on no flash. Pillar, Scout of the Week. Very good kill. Very nice gank by James. Maggie's got to be careful here. Scout of the Week. Very nice. Leo slightly edging his opponent out in lane. Oh, Silver opted for the Essence Reaper first instead of Static. Slightly more damage that way. You do lose a little bit of wave clear, but it's nothing crazy. The extra mana means you get to stay in lane and spam your W a lot more. And as long as Silver's ahead enough, then she will be able to just one-shot waves either way, so it doesn't matter. Alistar, gotta be careful here. Ricky, spell shield burned. Still got stunned. Could be a good fight here. Oh, James flashing forward onto him. Another kill to Ricky, 3-1. Maggie goes down though. Let's see this. How did this happen? Ooh, we're on a very nicely done by Oh, somebody just died. Oh no, never mind.
The best game in the spirit realm.
Jarvan's in the river. Drag Fan is here. A lot of people are here. 3v3 here. Could be 4. Renekton's TPing down. Sky Orb does give vision. Have to be very careful around this Alistar. He is Hex Flash. All 5 members of Loyala are here. Oh, Drag Fan looking for an angle. Ashe is dead. Flag and drag. Renekton TP's in, or flashes in. Shockwave finds 2. Power, unleash power. Triple kill for Drag Fan. 4 for 1. Should be a free dragon for UMass Boston. Maggie looking to zone. Can she get the stun? Scout of the week. Good stun. Flashed out from Loyala. Looking very good. This game state is looking very, very good for UMass Boston. 2 dragons already. They can look. We're looking at a 23-minute soul here. Potentially. Ricky's got to be a little bit careful. He's a little bit low. Shouldn't be too bad, though. Ashe is pretty weak currently. Drag Fan getting... He has Axiom Mark. That's interesting.
Turret plating will soon fall.
Never really... is that what Riven builds these days? I'm not sure. I don't play Riven. Very interesting build. I was assuming he would go either Eclipse or even Sundered. I would have never guessed Axiom Mark. It does give pretty good stats. AD, ability haste. Riven wants those. And it gives lethality, I guess. Ooh, Scout of the Week misses. Orianna could look for a kill here. Shockwave misses. Maggie flashes it. This tower might go down. Ricky's just deleting these waves. Not much for Ashe to do. See if Dragfan's gonna do anything. Hold the weaknesses. Ricky taking a lot of damage from this Orianna. Oh, he's got to be careful. Oh, wasn't able to react in time to spell shield. He's still alive. Oh, nobody's dead. That Alistar ultimate is just really strong. Unfortunately, he wasn't able to react in time to the spell shield. This Jarvan is just constantly looking for these dive angles. Uh-oh, Dragfan's in a little bit of trouble. Wow, Flag and Drag connects. He's dead. This Axiom Mark build is really squishy. He doesn't have any... He has no HP from... or resistance to the shield from Eclipse. No HP from Sundered Sky. No shield from Eclipse. Very squishy. I guess it's a spike. It's an early spike because I thought the items were quite cheap. Maybe that's the reason behind it. Maggie has to be very careful here. Oh, Orianna's in tower range. Maybe an Unleashed Power could have killed. Maybe not. He's got to be careful. Doesn't see Jarvan.
Better duck.
Very nice damage. Jarvan misses the EQ. Maybe it was on purpose. Enchanted Crystal Arrow comes through. Dominus. Jarvan could have a good Cataclysm here. Stopped by Maggie. They could look for a Cataclysm Shockwave combo. Loyala. UMB has to be very careful of that. Oh, Shockwave goes wide. Stunned. One shot. Oh my god. Alistar's dead too. Wow, very nice stun by Maggie. And Dragfan instantly seeing the opportunity. All ins. Looking like a free dragon. Dragfan getting this tier 1.
Blue team's turret has been destroyed.
Very nice. Third dragon, we're looking at a 23-minute toll. You're gonna be very far ahead. Ricky has 2 daggers. What is he going for? Yuntal? Is it a Yuntal second? He's sitting on 2200. He should have a lot of components now. Could get a BF sword. Could go straight for IE instead of going for Yuntal. You can get BF sword, scouts. Oh, never mind. Novori, I forgot about that angle. Wow, straight up full Novori at 18. Not bad. He's very strong now. Oh, Maggie. Sorry to say this, but you're dead. Oh, Dragfan? Cross mapping? Ooh, wow, Oriana's doing a lot of damage. Dragfan just dead. Wow, Oriana. Uh-oh, Vicky might be in a little bit of trouble here. Oh, UMB. Letting the game slip away a little bit. We gotta play a little bit more methodical. Start grouping. Start looking for these objectives together. Spell shield. Enchanted Crystal Arrow. Should be kills. Ricky. Very strong. Oh, very nice. Subjugate kills. That should be Otacon. And I'm getting another tier 1. You'll be happy to trade away the Otacon though. Dragfan in a little bit of trouble. No. Gets all nice and clean. That's Otacon to UMB. UMB still down 2k gold, surprisingly. Loyala farming very well. Up in farm in top and mid. Oh, Oriana up 3.8k on Maggie. Maggie's sitting, waiting for some unsuspecting soul. Currently at 6-7 stacks. Look at her stack count. 6, 7. 6, 7. 6, 7. Uh-oh. Hello, Alistar. Uh-oh. Oh, double flashes. Chanting Crystal Arrow misses. Dragman CPing in. Everyone's here. The whole gang's here. Renekton, Dominus popped. While Shatter popped, Shockwave misses. Subjugate used. Dragman in the back. Alistar solo. Ricky running into all 5. Ricky not scared at all. Orianna low in mana. Ooh. Shockwave misses. Trundle. You had to take a chomp out of Orianna. Pillar cuts off their escape. 3-man stun from Maggie. And that's an ace for UMB.
Red team has scored.
Dragman taking a lot of tower damage.
Blue team's turret has been destroyed.
2 minutes until Baron's up. Maggie went from 6-7 stacks to 78 stacks in one fight. Two minutes till Baron. UMB needs to just calm down and chill. They finally have a gold lead. Alistar setting up vision. Going face to face with Trundle. Gotta be careful. Drag fan. Unaware. Orianna's ready for the Shockwave combo. Shockwave plus Cataclysm could be deadly. UB have to watch out for it. Dragfan taking a lot of damage. You have to remember, he's not a tank. He has very little tank stats right now. Sundered plus Wit's End. Wit's End gets popped, or Hexdrinker gets popped. Dragfan has to reset. Far too low. Oh! Ricky escapes. Very nice. Dominus is popped. Alistar no flash either. Ricky trades his flash for safety. Soren's here. Dragfan still really low. Maggie with the 2-man unleashed power. Alistar's caught. Maggie looking for more. Scout of the week doesn't hit. That should be Dragon Soul. This is looking really good for UMB. Baron spawning in 5 seconds. UMB could look to rush this, or they could look to take down some of these inner turrets. Dragfan working on the bottom tier 2. Everyone else on the mid tier 2. Opening up a lot of angles here. Jarvan on the side. Do they see? He misses the he doesn't EQ. Cataclysm. Silver has no flash. Silver gets one. Yumi's out of there. Unleash power. Syndra gets another. Dragfan and Trundle secure that tier 2. Ricky working towards that IE, very close to it. 100 gold off of IE. He might be able to just wait for it in base. I think it's 425 to complete the item. Or was it 450? 475? I don't remember. He should be able to take wolves and then recall for IE. Oh, should recall. Dragfan's here. Oh, Dragon's gotta be careful. He's living for now. They don't have enough damage to kill him yet. Ricky killing Ash. The rest of the team on the top side. Ricky on top of Oriana. Oriana has no flash. Ricky hitting the plant, sending Trundle straight into Oriana's arms. Ricky tries to side the Cataclysm. Unleashed Power goes through. Trundle dealing a lot of damage on the backside. Very good scout of the week. Leo's in there with the Blade of the Exile. Triple kill for Leo. And this Riven is doing a ton of damage.
Red team has scored an ace.
Leo wants to start with the Baron. Might be a little bit hard.
Now you're ready to prowl.
I'm sorry, I'm really bad at switching to the team fight for you. I gotta remember to do that. Barely used it. Oh, Maggie's gotta be a little bit careful here.
Blue team's turret has been destroyed.
Maggie on lands. Enchanted Crystal Arrow. Nobody's around to take advantage of it though. Baron is up. Auto's in 2.5. This could be a little bit dangerous. They're a little bit split. Trundle forced to flash out. Ricky on the bot side. Split pushing. Nobody's there to stop him. Renekton finally recalling. It might be a little bit too late. Renekton canceling his recall. Just Ash in the bot lane. Loyala might just force this Baron. No, they can't force the Baron. They have no damage. Ricky just getting this into him for free. Might even run down the Ash if he feels like it. Oh, Cataclysm lands. Shona might be in a little bit of danger. TP comes through. Renekton CPing in. Soren living for now. Finally goes down. There goes the shockwave. Drag fan all on top of 4. He gets 1. Can he do the rest? He does have the Sundered Sky. Unleashed Power. Everybody's TPing into the base. Oriana's here. No shockwave though. No flash either. Oriana's just dead. This is it. UMB's gonna end the game. Renekton's not in time to stop them. We're forming KDA. Ace. GG. Let's go. My goats. Oh my god. Cinema. Absolute cinema. 5-game banger series. Oh my god, cinema. Dragfan and Ricky with the crazy damage on towers. Oh my god. That was actually cinema. Alright. It's very late. But let's see if they want to do a little post-game interview. Now that Academy has won finals. The very first time a UMB team has ever won finals for League. This is crazy. Holy fuck! Wait, Dexter, when did you get here?
No.
Huh?
Just now.
Just now? Did you see that absolute cinema?
Yeah, I saw it in real time.
Oh my god! Where's this drag fan? I need him for an interview.
I'm always surprised by the way they come back.
I am as well. That was insane.
They always make me think they're gonna lose like the series.
Dude, they're actually like anime protagonists. Like, it's actually crazy. Oh, where this guy at? I need my interview. I need my content. Starved for content.
Hi, I'm ready to get interviewed.
Oh my god,
Whoa,
where's the rest of the
whoa.
team? Yo!
I don't think
Yo! Congratulations! Oh my god.
I'm so happy. I'm so proud of my team.
my
I'm so proud
God,
of them.
dude.
Oh my god.
Can we all wait? Can we first just all give props to Watame for staying here for like 3 to 4 fucking like hours, casting.
Yo, I low-key
Dude,
thought I was
thank
going
you very much,
insane, bro. I was talking to
Watame.
myself for 4 hours, bro. I was going
Dude,
insane.
no, you did a really good job casting. One of my friends were like, "Oh my god, like your casting was so good." It's like when they're confused on something, you just clarify, and it's like they're having a conversation with you, and they really like your casting.
Well, I'm glad I wasn't talking to myself.
Yeah, that was actually I think I really liked your casting.
Anyways, congratulations, guys. That was cinema. Like, oh my god, I was jumping for joy.
I know. I'm so proud of
Thoughts,
my team.
feelings, any words?
I'm exhausted.
Exhausted? Normal?
Homework time.
I could go for 10 more games right now.
Yeah, that's
Yo, fuck
crazy.
you. No, we
That's
have homework,
crazy.
Leo. We're failing.
Yo, we're failing is crazy.
It's all for the win.
It's all for the win. Dude, game 5 banger, bro. I can't believe it.
Oh my god, I got to pick my round. Honestly, something I want to say about like the last game, I was very nervous going into it because my Riven has not been good recently. I'm not gonna lie.
Now you popped off.
But yeah, I think I did. I think I played the matchup very well, and I had good TPs for the team fights.
Oh yeah. Played the matchup very well. I was saying like oh my god, Drag Fan Riven game 5 banger. Like, let's go.
Oh my god, everyone else did great. Everyone on my team did amazing. I'm so proud of them.
Yeah, Ballin did great. Ballin was getting, I mean, everyone was getting camped by this Jarvan. This Jarvan was going crazy, bro. Every time I look mid, Jarvan's sitting behind Raptor walls ready to like ambush Maggie.
I saw, and then that one time when they went top, when Maggie went top.
Oh yeah, there were like 4 dudes top lane, all on Maggie. I was like, oh my god.
Yeah.
I pan away for like 5 seconds. I look back. I'm like, how'd Maggie die? But it was overall very good games.
Mhm.
And those Soraka games were crazy too.
Yeah.
Props on the support.
Yes, sir.
I
Snowly.
think our support did really well on Soraka and on Yumi as well.
Yeah, you should have seen the enemy. They just kept pinging Soraka. So they're like Soraka alive, Soraka alive.
Oh my god.
I was like, oh my god, Soraka's healing coming clutch. Dragfin living on 1 HP.
Yeah, dude, that Vayne game, I low-key felt like the Trundle, and the Trundle low-key felt like the Vayne.
Nah, Trundle was running through them. But it was so funny watching them waste every ability on Vayne, and then Trundle sitting there full
Yeah, I
HP,
know.
just taking bites out of
I
them.
know.
I
I know. I was sitting there taking everything, and then James was just killing everything. We can hear you breathing.
oh my god. Any questions you have for us or anything?
Yeah, wait, the enemy, if they first picked Ashe every game, you guys didn't want to ban it? Or is it just because...
No, she's terrible.
Yeah, I mean, okay, she is, but like... Or they are terrible. I think they're like iron. But it's just interesting. They were kind of just like an ult bot. But like, I will say, their arrows were actually pretty good. They were landing a lot of the
Yeah, the
arrows.
arrows were really good.
I know. I got hit by every single.
Yeah, I know. I was like, I don't think I've seen this guy miss like more than 2 arrows. And he played 5 games of Ashe.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god.
Yeah, we didn't ban Ashe because we decided that prioritizing their mid lane and their support was a bigger bigger issue for us.
That's fair. That's fair.
Cause I think if we let them play Braum, I think it would have been a lot harder for our team because we played against them before in like in the prelims.
Hmm.
And we didn't ban their Braum and they just stopped the game with the Braum.
Yeah, their
Like we
support was
couldn't do
very
anything.
good.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yes, their support is really good.
What was I gonna say? Uh, Ricky, you played 5 different ADCs. I noticed. I was like, this guy played one ADC 5 times, and you played 5 different ADCs.
Yes, sir.
What was going in your mind during that Caitlyn game? I saw they picked Ashe, and then you guys picked Caitlyn Yumi, and then they picked Alistar. Like, what went in your mind after they picked Alistar?
I was like, oh shit. Like it was Alistar, and then it kept going down. It was like Jarvan, Vex, like all of these dive, like this whole dive comp, and I'm like, oh my god, it's over.
Yeah, I saw that.
And I was like,
The moment I saw Alistar, I was like, oh, it's so doomed.
yeah, I know.
I mean, you guys like low-key almost salvaged it. Like Maggie was doing a lot of damage in the team fights as a Nivea.
Yeah.
It was just kind of unlucky.
Yeah.
But like, yeah,
I just think we didn't play a good front to back game that game. I think I didn't do a great job of frontlining.
it was kind of hard. But like, yeah,
Yeah.
it was a lot of you guys were like split up a lot.
Yeah.
And they were just like flanking you guys a lot.
Questions for jungler?
Yeah, you wanna how do you feel about playing like Wukong Xin Zhao? Because like Wukong Xin Zhao is like a pretty like popular like matchup. Usually one side will take Wukong, the other side will take Xin Zhao because they're like about neutral into each other. They're both really good team fight champions. But like, are you comfortable on Wukong and Xin Zhao, or do you prefer like champions like Trundle? Because you seemed a lot better on Trundle. Like your Trundle was really good.
I'm more comfortable on Wukong and Chen Zhao. Trundle I've only started picking up recently because of how many times we've gone against teams with heavy tanks and stuff like that. We made that last call to go Trundle, mainly because the third game when I went Wukong and I went 1-8 and got absolutely shit on.
Uh-huh.
We realized that Trundle would have been good for their team comp, especially when they have a Alistar, a J4 and Renekton, because I can just steal their armor and negate their damage, and then we can just focus them and kill them.
Yep. True. I like that. Wukong is like Wukong's a good champion, but only into like specific team comps. Trundle worked as a much better counter. Like Trundle just shuts them down so much. Like you had a lot of clutch pillars. I forget exactly what. Like the last game when you like pillared Oriana, and you trapped her behind her tower, or like stopped her from getting to her tower, and Ricky just ran her down.
Yep.
It's like really clutch pillars. Like pillars so strong.
I think we're the first esports team that's won
Yes, you are.
in this club. Yeah.
You are our first final victors.
Yes, sir.
Congratulations. Let me see if I have any other questions.
And then Varsity will be up this Saturday, so whoever's watching the stream.
Sunday.
Oh, Sunday.
Saturday or
Sunday.
Sunday?
Sunday, yeah.
My bad, sorry.
Oh man, I'm so sad. I was trying to like, I like wrote down like moments, like team fights and stuff. I was trying to get the clips. Like Riot doesn't save custom replays. I was trying to like play them in the
No,
individual.
they do. If you're
As long
in,
as you're a
I think-
player.
Oh, GG.
Yeah. Oh.
GG, I'm not a player.
You can send it to me and I can clip them for you.
Oh, well, whatever. Maybe next time.
Okay.
Let me see. Any other questions? No, I think that was about it. I think you all played very well. We had some down games. The downs were down, but the highs were high. Like the highs were super high.
Did our club already have the congratulations to UMB League Academy for winning the NECC like pre-made? We just won and I got a notification from Instagram and I saw it. I was
Oh,
like, okay.
GG. Yeah,
Oh my
we-
god,
Just
the
no.
post was ready. Oh my
Yeah, the
god.
post was ready, but it was like
this pre-made. Like holy.
his hand was hovering over it.
Oh my god.
W social media manager.
W
I
social
know,
media.
right? Holy.
They posted it like before Game 5, like because they knew we were gonna win.
True.
Yeah, exactly. Imagine we lost and they posted it before.
Yeah, I was low key stressing for this game because their mid laner seems super strong.
Yeah.
Yeah, their mid laner was like really good.
Yeah, he was
I-
definitely really good.
I think even like if we did good in the laning phase, their mid laner always managed to like find a lead.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was scary, especially on those Vex games. I was sweating.
Yeah.
When you picked Vayne, I knew he was gonna pick Vex. I was like, oh no, he's gonna get so many passive stacks. Thankfully, you guys neutralized him. I was like, oh my god, I'm like sweating.
Yeah.
It's okay. I went tank Vayne with Straka, so it's fine.
Yep, true.
I missed less ults in my second Ornn game, so
Oh yeah,
let's go.
you had some pretty good ults.
In the second
my
game.
God.
In the first
Oh my
game,
God.
Yeah,
was
we
a little rough.
we won't talk about that
Wait.
one, but it's okay.
I gotta tell you, right at the very last pick for draft. Oh my god, we knew they were gonna pick Renekton, right? Because like
Uh-huh.
it was like, their only pick, and then our coach Jeffrey was like, "Guys, Riven is super good. It's Renekton," which is not true, right? Which is not true because Riven gets countered, and then Leo was like, I'm not sure about this," and then he picked it anyway, right? We picked it anyway, and like I remember thinking like, "Oh, this game is so close." I remember thinking, "Oh, this game is actually over," because we just counterpicked ourselves. I was low key just terrified.
Hey, it's all good. Leo got it like that. I mean, Renekton's
I know,
pretty good into Riven, but like it's like he wins early, but Riven slightly edges him out late game, I would say.
Mm.
And especially because Dragfan TP'd bot at like level 6 and got a free kill off of Ashe. I was like, oh, it's so doomed for this Renekton.
Yeah.
Oh wait, I actually wanted to ask. Your Riven, you went Axiom Mark first. Is that like a normal thing?
Now right
I
now,
feel like I've never seen that.
it's becoming like a new trend because of the jack of all trades.
Oh, he takes Jack of all
So
trades.
it's rushing brutalizer is really good to get all that ability haste early, which people tend to build into Axiom Arc. And it used to be bug where when you got a kill while ulted, it wouldn't lower the cooldown, but now it's fixed. So there's also that. But also I thought it would be good this match just to take out the Ashe and the Orianna, which was their only damage really.
True. I did see that. I was like really confused. I was like, wait, does he have an Axiom Mark? I had to like hover the item and I was like
Joseph, do you save VODs?
the VOD should be saved. Yes. I mean I'm still streaming right now.
I think we should
VODs are
post
safe.
it on
Can't convert.
YouTube
Yeah.
because because since we're not like good streamers, VODs delete every 7 days for us.
Yeah.
So we might want to save it and post it onto like a YouTube or like unlinked it or something.
Yeah, I might have played Silver Scrapes twice, by the way, just saying. That might be copyrighted, but I mean we'll deal with that when we get to it. I couldn't help myself.
That's fine.
You guys won the 4th game. I was like, all right. I got Silver Scrapes queued up like
I don't think we're gonna monetize this. So
Yeah, you're
I
right.
don't think it's
Which
gonna get monetized on YouTube. I think it's just more of like a VOD channel.
Wait, Leo, send yours.
Semi what?
Alright. I think that's all for the interview.
yes, that'll be it. Thank you guys.
Thank you.
Bye, stream.
Goodbye, stream.
Bye,
Thank you
stream.
again. Thank you
Tune back in
everybody
again
for
Sunday.
tuning in and supporting us.
Tune back in again Sunday for when Varsity plays. Maybe.
I think
Yeah.
I think I can cast unless there's someone else who wants to cast as well.
Oh, Leo, you got it like that.
Yeah, I can join you.
You want to cast with me? Okay.
Y'all got
Might
that.
join too. I might just sit though. I'm not sure.
Okay.
We'll see.
Anyways, goodbye, stream.
But yeah.
Bye.
Stream. Thank you everybody for tuning in. Thank you for your support.